Go. Alright, so that works. Maybe stream elements is the way forward. Keeping drive as just a thing. We'll see how it develops. Setup is for 2129. This is a fast track. So let's skip ahead. The hottest part of the day. My god, I hate this playlist already. Saxophone player is stone deaf. So delete, insert, function. That does not work at all. Oh, okay, I don't have to put the function. So that's pause, that's play. Not taking any chances. Or maybe it's time to just mute the music and go back to listening to copyright music, because my gosh, finding DMCA safe music these days is like finding water in the goddamn desert. But anyway, that is a different topic, which matters fuck all at the moment. Please enter. Thank you. Then hide the thing. Minimize the browser. Oh, stop at Windows. Things of little relevance. I can see things which need to be seen, and all is well in the world. I'll keep an eye on that though. That's what people do. Memory consumption available. 12 gigs committed, cache 10. So I have 6 gigs free. CPU chilling, GPU peaking at 80. I mean, just sitting in pit and looking around is night and fucking day, man. Crazy how you get used to just doing things and then assuming they are not problematic. The human condition is fascinating. But anyway. I'm sufficiently caffeinated. Server looks happy. I'm happy. Hopefully you are happy. And setup is loaded. 2020, no, 21, what does it say? 2129, which should align with the setup fairly well. Ah, god damn it, I forgot to turn on the wheel, didn't I? Luckily, not an issue with Simagic. Pops on, and then I go into options and controls, and boom, it's working. Unlike Thrustmaster, which require you to restart the fucking game. Which is fascinating, but anyway. A tangent nonetheless. Alright. Oh yeah, verified my... Where's the goddamn mouse, man? Verify that this is still in good order. It does indeed squeeze with me, and it allows for a little bit of rest. And 100% is actually... Yeah, it is in need of recalibration. That, and finish. Then I can comfortably hit 100 without squeezing myself half to death. It is weird though how stark the difference is. Okay, so I will have to recalibrate using my toes to push. Or push my toes with the leg rather than apparently just my heel or my wrist. Okay, so finish. Ah, that's still too much. Start calibration. Okay, so what is it I'm expecting really? It's at 700 now. 900. Like so. And finish. Yeah, and now it's 100% where it's... Yeah, this is easier to get back on too. But I am lifting off and thinking it should be lifting, and that's not good. It's a bitch and a half. Yeah. I'd rather have to squeeze it than mistakenly think I am not lifting. Yeah, that's good. We'll keep it like this. And grab us up new tires, and off we go.
So why heaven?
Why is this playlist so soft? There we go. What the fuck? Okay, it's just loading. To connect the thing. I thought it was on for no reason. Oh, god damn it. Come on. See, my friend. really work without forcing me into the options? No. That is fine. One last change to my virtual display so I can see everything. This makes the music a little bit less annoying. Okay. And off we go, back to Solder once more. So we're going to ourselves with death, or whatever. I forgot to click the window. Oh, yes. I'll try to find a race or something on this track. Just go against the AI to practice sending it. Must admit, just lapping is a bit boring. Late at the book sometime. That's bad for the tires. Oh, I hate this music so much. I don't know what, this is a quiet stream. Fuck the music. I understand that artists need to eat too, but the quality of copyleft music is just abysmal. Also, I remembered to terminate the AC drive process. Yes, I did. Ah, yes. That is the appropriate amount of engine noise. Maybe not for the stream though. 75? Yep. think I am in need. Re-establishing exclusive full screen. Something is weird. I should start trying to push. I've been coddling the throttle way too long. It's starting to become a bad habit at this point. Idea. I think I'm gonna make an open race server. Oh, hello. Hey, do you want me to mute the Discord on the internet? I stream this for review purposes.
Okay.
Or are you fine with it being as is? I'll take that as a yes.
What?
I'm streaming this shit to YouTube mostly to have something to review if I need to. That is not a replay. And as I was alone, I'm sat here just talking to myself, which is also fun to listen back to all the weird shit I say. So if you feel uncomfortable having the conversation made publicly available, do let me know and I shall mute us.
Nah, no worries.
I just sat there thinking about making a port on my server with relevant times of day, like just multiple sessions, like quali race, spread across the day, rather than just sit here and lap and lap and lap and lap. You get some experience fighting in this car.
Yeah, the race is always the better benchmark.
Yep. Yeah, it's
because in practice you're just lapping alone, and
no.
you need to know the breaking point when someone is in front of you, when you can attack, where you can defend.
Absolutely. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do that. It shall take but a moment. It has been a while since the last appearance of a public lobby madness server, so let's make one. I will then export this one. So, and then see, download, extract, and let's see, are there any ports not in use at present? Fuck it, I'll just use this one. Configuration. Oh, for fuck's sakes. No, config is fine. Shit, do I have that available to me here? What was the algorithm? It's fuck it, we'll go for madness. We'll just do 2 track medals. I think it was 24 cars, 2 track medals.
Track medal for the track medals, you need to do 4 laps in a row.
Oh yeah, no, but the algorithm to determine how many slots I can, or how many cars can join the server without a password.
Oh.
It's like, I think 1 track medal equals 1 slot, and then it is like the number, the assay number divided by 2 is the number of cars which will be allowed on the server or some stupid shit. So it's fun. Password is empty. Dump leaderboards, not necessary, but why not? Car slots, let's do 24, and then event settings, URL, and then solar. I don't want more clouds than this. I want it to be pretty. And then remove. Jesus, that's a lot of... Okay, so the race starts at 10, but optimum is 11. So... that's 1 race every 2.5 hours. Round up to 3. Need 8 sessions in total. We'll start at 11, 14, 16, 17, and uh, 20, and we should get baselines and then some. How long should these races be, you think? 20 minutes?
Yeah, 20, 25.
Yeah, 25 sounds fine. Or better. Alright, like with 4 sessions times 20, that's an hour 20. Just to get around. And there will probably be a fuck ton of chaos. It's a short track. 15-minute sprint? Or is it like boring? Say 10 minutes quali, But then again, like running in the tires is also useful, so 20 is a good compromise. Overthinking it? No, not at all. Not at all. It does not happen. Impossible. Quality sessions though. It's what? Is it 20 or 40? 27. So 2 laps every 3 minutes, 4 laps, 6, so if we're generous, then we can do 7 minutes of quality. Out laps plus 4. And then 20, 7, 20, day 3, 7, 20, day 3. So it starts at 10, it ends at 10. Or we could reduce it.
Holy shit, the understeer.
Since 4 will land us at, so 4, 8, 12, 3, 6, 9. Yeah, so if we rather target 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 13, 16. I think I'm adapting this approach. We'll go first optimum, the hottest part of the day, 15, dropping. And then we'll do a night race or darkness race type thing at 21. Then we get to experience the whole progression of the day. Yes. Yes. So day of weekend 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 7, 27, 27, 27, 27, 20. No accidental change to the multipliers. Then event rules. Stint timer 0. Drivers count 1.
What in the traction this car have? Corner exits.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's crazy fast in exits.
Yep. Yeah, just swing that weight around and floor it and catch it a little bit and boop, you're gone. And boop.
Slides a lot mid corner, but then in exits it's
Yeah, no, that's
crazy.
It's about finding that golden middle between standing it too hard and not utilizing the advantages of the car. It is a fine line to be walking. Like, it's how you kill the tires. If you if you overdo it just a little bit, 20 minutes later you're crying in a ditch somewhere. Okay, so I'll allow auto lights, wiper, and engine start to not confuse the newbies, and pit limiter. But ideal line will be off, and stability control will be 0, because fuck that shit. If you got a controller, you can just suffer. Okay, so Okay. We are getting closer. Short formation lap, yes. GT3s, dump leaderboards. Is race locked? No. Randomized track? No. Allow auto DQ for sure. -1 car slots, track medals 2. So what would that mean in terms of safety rating? If we do 22 times 2, that's not much, that's 44. Yeah, 24 car slots is a reasonable amount. Max connection is 50. Let's drop that down to 24 as well, just to keep people from ending up as spectators. Password has been removed. Add to start. Oh. Solder. Before 09:30. Save. Okay. Pegasi Motorsport Public Lobby Madness Zolder LFM Pop. Dated 24:09:30. Start. Okay. Let's see what the logs say. That is not at all the log icon. Log. Ah, god damn it.
See if I can fix this on the steer.
View logs. Oh. Re-race must be fixed. 1 seconds or too low for... I know, I'll fix that. Pop is fine. Show me the wine about me being wrong about the medals and such. Max car slots. Requirement. X24 requires. Okay, so that bit is good. Requirement. Well, add track medals and gain up to 30. Okay. Back. I just wanna drop out and see how many slots I actually got from this. Uh, 12 slots. Oh, maybe I forgot to actually enter the number I numbered. Let's see, event settings. Oh yeah, for sure. So 44 safety rating requirements, 2 track medals. One track medal. Okay, let's see. Calculator, my friend. Divided by 2 to 6 divided by 2. That's 13. Yeah, so it is divided by 2. How many cars can be squeezed in on solder? ACC wiki car track car slots. Solder. It has a max of 50 cars. Jesus Christ. Okay. So that's pretty easy. 50 divided by 2 is 25. So if we skip the 0 and...
I would like to do a multi-class 50 cars in Zolder.
Well, to make as
Just to
many
see
people
the...
get interested in this thing, why the fuck not? Mode
Just to see
free for
how
all.
bad the chaos can be here.
Yeah, let's find out. Oh shit, I need to change the timers as well. Server settings. Event settings maybe? Yes. Pre-rate waiting time. Let's say 91 seconds. Session overtime. This is 130. I don't know. Let's do 121. And post quali 16 seconds. Post race 16 seconds. Or
Off-season mixed. Oh, there is no season. Season's over on LFM.
yeah. Off-season fun times.
Unranked races.
Snooze.
I think this.
Is it solder today though?
No, it's Barcelona. Barcelona's Netaton and Silverstone.
Right though.
Three tracks where I am absolutely shit. Especially Silverstone. I never got that on ACC. I barely go in the 58s.
Yeah,
I have to do
it's a difficult track to carry pace on or speed on. I struggled for a long time too, and I'm like on good days 58 race, on good days 57 quali, but I just it's I don't know, it's too flat and long, and my brain just shuts down when I'm practicing it. I don't know. It's probably fun in a Formula 1 car or something, but like the races are always kind of fun, like the amount of space you have to like make moves and all the rubbing and stuff. It's fun, but I don't know. Silverstone, not quite my favorite.
quite fast in all the slow short tracks. Like the older, like Imola, like Laguna Seca, Brands Hatch. And I'm surprisingly good in Mount Panorama too.
Alright. So, HLOD be madness, why the balls? Oh, refresh lists. 16 slots, what the? Oh, maximum is 30 in public lobby. Lame. Okay. And I've tried putting the password in the name of the server, but people just don't catch on. So 30 cars will have to do, which means 75 plus 3. That is weirdo. Let's experiment. Maybe it's an old message. Because 75.
But there's no race in your server, they're all qualifying. There's 2 free practice, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 qualify.
Good observation. I forgot to change the type of the session. I shall correct as I do the change here. So, okay, so 75. Nah, that doesn't make sense. Like, should be enough. If the math isn't fucked, 60 SA should be enough. And then 30 car slots, and then 30 connections, and then unfuck the session thing. Qualifying, race, and then qualifying, and then a race, and then qualifying, and then race, and then I forgot to remove the last 2 sessions. So to get around, we then need 60 minutes plus 21 minutes, which is less. Yeah. This is good. Okay, let's see what happens. Where's the goddamn thing? There it is. Okay, so start. And in a world where I am not incorrect about the algorithm which decides car slots, we should now soon see a solder server pop up with 30 slots. Come on, you bastard. Okay, I just have to wait. Patience. Refresh. There for servers. 25, 60. Okay, so I'll stop it again and adjust. See if we can get away with just the assay and not the track medals, because the track medals takes time to farm. The assay competent drivers tend to have. Oh, where is it? God damn it, there it is. Yeah, 7, that makes no sense. 60 divided by 2 is 30, if I'm not stupid. 75 divided by 2 is 37.5. So if they demand 75 plus 3 track medals, or is it 80 divided by 2, 40 and 3, nope. 75. Let's see. Just gonna quickly review the log and see what it said. Maybe it's true. Who knows? Slots per rating requirement 25. Oh yeah, okay, so the current rating requirement results in 25. Add track medals and safety rating to gain up to 30 slots. That is 3 track medals plus 70 SA. 70 divided by 2 is 35, and 3 divided by 5 divided by 3 means 1 is 1.66. I vaguely remember disproving this at some point, but I don't remember what the conclusion was. Okay, 80 divided by 2 is 40. 75 divided by 2 is 37.5. So, okay. 78 divided by 2, how can I just get close to 30? Times 2. That is incorrect. 70 divided by 2 is 35. You know what, we'll just try, so... Okay, so what we know now is that let's reverse engineer this rather than ask stupid questions. Server settings. We know that 75 results in 25 slots. 75 divided by 25 is 3. So we would need 3 times 80, 30 hours, 3. Times. Yeah, so that would need 90 SA. That is a reach. So if multiple calculators up. No, I don't. What the fuck? Oh, okay. My goldfish memory is working against me. I am close though. So, and it's telling us 70 SA plus 3. That is 30 slots. $90 is a reach. But if only 70 is 30 slots, that means each point is 2.3. No, 25, and that means it's 75. Just trying to make this as likely as possible. $90 divided by 2, 3. That is 30. Okay. Oops. This has 75 divided by 3. That is an assay of 2. So the track medal is a multiplier. Okay, what the fuck ever, let's just experiment. Jesus Christ. You don't need to know everything. It's fine, just turning knobs. Server settings. Let's say 60 and 1. Save and start. And open the log. Which scroll to the bottom says I'm getting 25. Okay, so if we stop, edit, say 70 SA and 1 track medal. Start it, check the log, scroll to the bottom, then it's telling me 28. So, knowing that 1 is 3, so we need 6 more SA. So that's 76 SA. Six rating requirements. Fuck's sake, stop the server first. Server settings. 76. Save. And start and lobby. Oh, dear God, Windows. Yay, no more whine about things being out of things. Okay, so commit to non-existing memory. It's 3 SA per car slot. And I have no idea what the track medal represents, but whatever. People probably have one. There, okay, so it's running, so I'm trying to connect to it with no password. I get a car, excellent. Then if I connect with the magic password, connect, it says wrong password. Did I write it wrong? God damn it. Restarting once more and then it should be good. Oh, it had not caught on. Password empty thing. Save. Oh. Yeah, I know what it is now. I renamed the E1 server. So now I need to add. Oh, dear God. There. Now everything should be swell. And I am in. And I can restart. And it does it. Yes, excellent. I have admin and server is live. Come on in, come on in. So I think I'm gonna jump into the FRL community and ask if it's okay if I announce to maybe get some people in here. Where is it?
Oh, I have not been in this girl in a very long time. Can get on the pace I had before. I think I'm going to have a rocket ship. It's minus 37 kilos. I can cut the chicane, no problem. I can lower the rear quite massively.
Alright. So I can see ambient at least. Just gonna zoom 40. Drop the front too. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, there's only one guy here. So, load, save. Oh no, nobody's here. Just me now. I guess you're switching cars or something. 19.
Yeah. I want to have some fun with the Porsche.
Yeah. Save. Current 64. Nothing fancy, I guess.
Okay.
Alrighty. Awaiting confirmation regarding being allowed to post this thing into the chat in the community, which is relevant. And then we shall see what happens. Yes. Minimize. Open that one. That one. Oh dear God. Setup. Back. Drive. Where's the mouse? Oh, there it is. Click on the thing. That's the answer. Porca. Oh shit, that's a bit too much speed. I'm braking. Oh. It's like, no. You may stand. If you have damage, we can skip. Or we can do pit practice and repair.
11 seconds.
Alright.
11 seconds.
Yeah, let's do some pit practice then, I guess. Oh dear god, that's not how you do it.
Okay, let's set the pit stop.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't need tires, so that's fine. Remember to brake. Oh, fucking hell. Nearly set myself into the wall. Yes. Well, I shall prepare my lip for a new snooze.
Put way too much fuel.
Okay, that was maybe. Nope. The nose of the Porsche is short. Muy short, apparently. Oh, shit. Stop and go, you naughty boy.
Yeah, I got it on the entry. This car locks up so easy.
Yeah, I took it for a spin on Nordschleife yesterday. It was surprisingly entertaining. And required a healthy nosy bias when ran with wing 8. Guess it can only be described as very lively on the rear. Basically every scenario.
Let's go in again.
Will follow.
Oh, quite a good entry.
Hang on, I can. Where are you? 2. You no longer have to stop. I cleared your penalty.
Oh, okay. That's just a drive-through.
Oh, didn't this say stop and go?
Yeah, it was stop and go, but...
Yeah, it got downgraded when I cleared it in the pit.
Oh, no.
It
No,
disappeared,
it just
right?
got removed.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I just wanted to confirm. On track stewarding. The new norm in ACC public lobby madness. Brought to you by Pegasi Motorsport. Oh dear, fuck me. Ooh, I'm not used to my new brake pressure thingamabob. Not fully comfortable with the notion that I can just floor it in a Porsche. it does not feel natural. Not in TC1.
Oh, it's quite a nice strong one. Rear brakes.
Oh, that's too much sausage. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm alive. Everything's fine.
fucking understeer in fast corners. So annoying.
Yeah, it seems if you try to redline it, then it'll just understeer, but in a higher gear it'll be understeer less.
I think the front is too high. I have to lower the front a little bit. Just one click should be enough. Holy understeer.
Oh dear, that's a buck. Buck 50.
Turn.
Ah, god damn it.
Oh, you got track limits.
Yeah. I will serve my penalty with honor and dignity. Oh dear. No, that's way too early for a limiter, what the fuck? Oh, I think I just rolled across the line a little bit too quick. And that is why we are here, and I have the power of Grayskull. Should it be needed.
Holy shit, this corner.
I'm pressing the pedals mega hard again. Relax, it's not serious. Flooring the throttle as if life depended on it, even though it's fully maxed. vertical cut.
Yeah, especially in a 10-hour races, yeah, the track limits are gonna be key.
Yeah.
You probably lose something like 25 seconds in a drive-through. It's quite a long pit lane, maybe more, maybe 30 seconds.
Oh dear God, sweet Jesus. Max values. One point two. And 6.8. So Dookie. Yeah, okay, well, at least it's within operating range, optimal operating temperatures on the front now, even though it's colder, which is nice. So let's save that. And then 28, 128. Ooh, somebody has joined the fun. Save, yes. 12. Easy guinea. Let's do this and that. Oh, it's slightly.
Lost so much time in the second chicane and last corner. I did quali and race with the same tire before. Nice. Oh, that's quite an amount of people are coming in. So fuel this time. Let's put the right amount. 40 should be okay.
Yeah, I'm gambling 42.
Yeah.
Or on 42.
It's more than enough.
Yeah.
Maybe even 35 is okay.
Yeah. It's not a very thirsty car.
Yeah.
Typically it's like 38 without an extra lap.
Yeah.
For me at least in the Mecca.
So with 40, it's at 26 minutes.
Oh there, that's well overfueled.
Yeah.
Probably closer to 36
That's
then.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 45 it's fine.
Yeah, like I'm here to
I'll just leave 40, that's it.
Yeah, I want a little bit load on the car as well to simulate not just doing quali. God damn it, he left. But this is the way. It takes like a while, then a couple of people show up, and then more people show up, and then it floats to the top, and then we suddenly have a full grid. But yeah, Solder is a difficult track. It's not very popular.
Yeah. And usually people get in. Usually the tracks like that LFM does.
Yep.
Shit starts. Oh yeah, now the car is much better. Oh, even here, I don't slide here. Nice.
What ride height are you riding on the front?
54.
This one has 53.
Look up. One more click is quite nice. 60 on the rear and 54 on the front. On brake! Massive look up.
Oh, Oh, bumper to bumper.
I try to leave the space.
Yeah, no worries. The crazier you act, the better, to be honest. Prepare me for the actual race. Not a courteous exchange of position.
On. It's very easy to defend here. Just stay in the middle. Even here in this chicane, you just stay in the middle and there's nowhere to go. Oh, another lockup.
Oh shit, that's very much sausage. Ah, rip, cut back, switch back even.
Brake bias. Let's see if I can stop lockup. It's better.
Speaking of on Nordschleife, just to eliminate lockups, I had to go 4 on ABS. Though the speeds aren't quite the same.
Yeah. Oh yes, much better like this. 484, magic. No more lockup.
Oh shit, yeah, I should have heard 1-2 now.
Exit.
Oh, that's way too deep, fuck me.
I saw you on the radar.
Shit, fuck. 46.4 bias, a little bit optimistic.
to a pin again.
My brakes on the front may or may not be overheating. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Jesus, I have 3 cuts again. I'm assuming you're not running wing 12?
Yes,
10-ish?
I'm on max wing, but
Oh, you are?
I'm on
Okay, cool.
lower right. I'm on lower right eye. That's probably what makes me faster on the straights.
Yeah, I think my front is 1 click lower. The rear is
Yeah,
the thing I don't quite remember.
My rear is 60.
Yeah.
It's very low. Because I feel the car has enough rotation. No need to go higher.
For all the understeer. Just kidding, sorry, I'm an asshole.
I prefer the understeer.
That is okay. It's okay to be understeery. I will support you and love you nonetheless.
I'm used to it because usually when I pass someone one of my setups, usually nobody can drive them.
Oh, that's too early. I'm such a pussy here. I think I'm traumatized from the race I did with zero prep in the AMG, more or less. That car is scary through elastic chicane. Stable over the bumps, but the snap oversteer that just slaps you in the face is ridiculous.
Drifts.
Chicane.
I did a nice drift in the in turn 4.
Oh dear. I got distracted. Fuck me. Yep, that's too. Oh well, pit entry practice, good thing.
.6, not bad, almost perfect. Edging the rulebook.
Good
tires again. Oh, another track limit, maybe? No.
I bottomed out on the bumps, taking them straight to the middle of the car on the rear.
I kept it flat out.
Oh dear.
Yeah. All on the slipstream.
Yeah, I was maybe a little bit late on the brakes, and I'm looking forward to checking out what the brakes, how hot the fronts are. Not necessarily sounding super upset, but it does vary from car to car.
Oh, mine goes 750 degrees.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they're quite hot in the front, but that's okay.
So,
Oh, 14 degrees now.
yes. Nice evening race. Let's see.
So,
What say ye, old friend Motek? So, dead center of the race. We're talking 7-2, 7-2, 0-0, so 2 down on the front. Then save. And 14. Then that would be. God damn it. It was 21, now it's 14, so that's 7. And 28. Minus 14, that's 14 divided by 4 times 0.8. And go down, up one more. And then drop the fuel to 9 liters. And off to the slightly dusky races we go. Oh, the lights and shit. Ooh, nice and grippy now. Even with shit pressures and cold tires.
There's so much creep now.
Stupid chicane. It'll stop like half a second or so. Oh damn. Now we're going 27-1. Zero zero 9 1 2 2 1. $40. And just save. Yes. This is a way more fun way of farming pressures. If only more people had drawn up. Would be even more fun.
Oh yeah, I leave the same pressure. I just put one down on the brake ducts.
I am farming for the in an endurance context.
Yeah. Oh, you can't change it.
No. Oh shit, need to start the car so I don't get teleported a bit. To anger the Kunos gods.
Just a little bit more brake bias on the rear so I don't overheat the brakes.
Oh shit, gonna end well. Okay, I'm alive. Oh shit, fuck! I did not anticipate the Porsche eating me like that. Many apologies, my good man, many apologies. A rookie move. Oh, and then I spin. Fuck me.
What did you do? You took too much curbs?
Yeah, apparently when you try to cut with the left front across the middle of the sausage, the car just goes boing! So that's useful to know.
That's what I was telling you yesterday about the entry.
Oh no. Like this, at least this setup, it's completely fine. Cutting well deeper than you are. You're running your, or similar to what I saw you run in the Maca line yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, what I was doing now was basically try to stay alongside you. I think I would have been able to keep the speed low enough to not end up sliding into you, but I had the right tires on the grass, and then I tried to cut into the right-hand corner, riding the sausage with the front left, and the car did not appreciate it.
And I've been very generous with the space too. That's why I said, "Whoa, how?"
Yeah. No, you were fine. You were more than courteous. That was all physics engine. I suspect like there's, or of course suspect there is like a couple of millimeters of distance between the road surface versus the grass. And from what I've seen while reviewing replays and such in slow motion, sometimes the tire model like dips below the grass itself.
Yeah.
While on the tarmac, it doesn't seem to do that. You can't see it, at least from underneath. If you look from underneath the surface. So where I observed this was because I was so curious about, you know, on Silverstone, the two fast hairpinish things and then the long straights, and then on the right side there's the AstroTurf, and at the end of the AstroTurf there, there's grass of course, but if you ride on the AstroTurf up until the grass and stay on it so that the rear touches the ground, there's like an endless pit almost, which would just yeet the ass of the car up into the air. And I suspect, oh my god, I can't talk and drive. This is fine. I suspect something similar happened here. It will be fun to check out the replay later. Like, the only place I'm really catching you, except when I nail the exits, is in that chicane, the T2 chicane. Oh no, T2, the second chicane, I mean. That's where I just pull up on you. Close the gap by miles. Otherwise you have way more trust in the throttle on this car than I do.
I've just been very conservative in the second chicane because it's where you get the track limits mostly, so...
Yeah, I'm attacking
especially
it.
on the exit.
My whole thing right now is try to piss off the game as much as possible so I know how much I can play with the limits. But I must admit, the drive-thrus I've gotten have been wholly unintentional. I'm not even sure where I got the limits because I was so focused on on looking at your butt, trying to catch. Like right now, I have no idea. I have 2 limits. One is probably from the incident. The other one typically stems from T1 exit. Going too wide on the Astro with too much speed. ACC is a moody thing. Doesn't so much matter how consistently you cut it, it's just like, how quick was car between point A and point B? Did it gain on other car? If quicker than X and gain was positive track limit, else warning. It's like on tracks on like Circuit of the Americas, you can literally just lift off after you've trained the guy ahead of you to believe you're cutting as much as he is, and then we'll get a warning. It's so stupid.
Yeah, quota is the worst track limits.
Yep.
It's another track that I enjoy. I like it.
Yeah, it's fun track to drive. Annoying to get punished on. I literally touched the grass there with my right side tires on the entry to the first part of that chicane, and I just got a warning from it, more or less getting a straight line through the exit up until the 2 following right-handers. Yeah, okay, so that's a track limit. Good to know. If not, this car would be just insane OP in terms of what it can do to the first chicane. I mean, I don't really...
Yeah, you can't. You can just cut straight and the car doesn't move.
Yeah, it's very surprising.
You just cut it full throttle and the car stays.
Yep. Seems the more speed you carry, the more settled this is.
Yeah, because you leave the front and it absorbs the bump.
Right.
It's like the chicane, the chicane on top of the hill in Imola. It's the same thing.
Right. Oh. Yeah, that's faster. That doesn't explain a few things. Imola is one of those tracks I don't mind driving it, but I don't seek it, but it's always fun to race there. I need to move my heel rests after this one.
This is quite nice. 28.3, 28.6. This car is heavily underbopped on this track, I think.
Yep. It seems
I'm quite faster in this, but I just drove a few laps than the McLaren.
I'm on the opposite side. I struggle pace-wise in this compared to the Macca, but then again, I'm a slow learner. That's it. Takes a lot of time and patience to build trust in things. Oh. I still don't feel like I'm completely in agreement with the brakes. Only way to get it to be safe is basically make it mega understeer on braking.
Now I am on 47.4. Looks nice.
Yeah, that's about where I am on the hotter parts. Right now I'm 46.8, just trying to get used to the ass, or trying to figure out at which point does the ass become angry at me. And the answer is to be announced. I have no idea. It just happens.
Absolutely destroying the brakes.
Yes.
to keep the tire up to temperature. They are red fixed. They don't move out of red. Now they are yellow, but they don't go below. Shit. Not track limits. Yeah, slow down heavily.
Oh, there, so that's... Oh, okay, no warning. Really? I just crossed T1 with one tire on the white line. Car was settled. Game was pleased. Oh dear God, that's, oh, for fuck's sake, that was a little bit too much throttle.
more risk in the second chicane, and then 27.9. Oh shit! Almost died.
Yeah, damn it.
Struggling with the brakes now.
You undocked one front or something?
2.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, well, over a lap I'm much faster because the tires are spot on with the temperature. But my front brake is at 89% already.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't have any live telemetry at the moment. Drive decided to not work yesterday. Is it working for you?
Oh shit, it doesn't brake anymore. I have to brake 20 meters earlier now. And I'm deep again. %brakes.
No problem. Oh, Jesus fuck.
On brake. I might switch car again. I'm starting to liking this car. I don't know about other tracks, but this one is it's good.
It's fun on tracks similar to this. Let's see. Motek. What do we have to learn? Oh, really? No, that can't be right. What the fuck? There's a 27.1 reported in here. No, 37. Jesus Christ, almost shat my pants. What the fuck? 899. Let's go by the last lap. Let's see. It says 972. That's probably loss.
For the quali, you can go much more aggressive with the rear toe. You'll be much quicker. Like a minus a 1. Minus a 1 is good.
So plus 3. 2, 3. And there it is. 9, 5, and 7, 8 plus 2. Okay, so save. Okay. I'll try to have my bump stops adjusted within 5 minutes. Be right back. No, my bump stops. Jesus, my heel stop. Oh. Okay, and then quickly check out what the brakes were up to. Yeah, 867, 872 peak, 230 front low, 228 rear low, average 329 front, 328 rear. Oh no, shit, both of those were rears. No, they weren't. I just read everything wrong. Yeah. Front 867, 872, rear 424, 424, peak. Low 576, 572, front 230, 229, rear. Average 7272, 723, front 329, 328, rear. Air temps. The front left is, no, front right is still suffering, but still just like dipping. The lowest was 7116, so like within operating range, but I mean it ain't the same grip as 80. But at the same time, I don't think I want to go into the 900s on brake disc temps. That sounds painful.
I think 3.3 is okay.
Yeah, currently running 4.3, 4 on the rear, 3 on the front. So rear tire when hot is like, it's, if you just drift a little bit, a couple of consecutive laps, you'll be suffering for an eternity.
With 3.3, I keep the rear around 87 degrees, 85.
And you are careful with the
87.
rear, far more careful than I. Skill issue probably on my end. I am not a Porsche driver, nor is this car exactly tame on the ass. It is a very steppy outie. But oh boy, if I can just harness the rotation while staying on throttle and not be slipping according to the engine, then this thing will absolutely fly. But that is a tall order within this span of a week. I'm gonna try. Set up.
Or maybe
Yeah,
something wrong in your mechanical grip. You can get something back.
It is 122% certain that it's a skill issue. But I'm for sure gonna experiment a little bit with lowering the rake a tiny bit, see how it fares. I've already tried increasing it.
Try to run 60. You'll see there's a big difference.
Yeah, I'm
the
currently
rear
at
will be
53 front, 64 front. But for the sake of the data, I shall not tune setups.
64 in the front.
Yep. That is minimum.
Whoa.
No, sorry. 53 in the front, 64 in the rear.
Okay.
So it's willing to turn. I just don't possess the skill set to manage it. And it's not so the problem isn't so much carrying speed through things. Then it's nice. It's just when you're coming off the brake. And even like, of course, well, fuck. I can just shift the bias a lot to the front, but then I feel like the car kind of loses its superpower. But if on average I'm quicker with it, there is no debate really. Oh there, Macca got a good run.
Oh shit, trying to leave the space.
Oh, well,
And I run out. Yeah, the McLaren is gonna destroy us so much more. I'm not gonna make it.
Oh shit, that's too much rotation onto the curb. Or sausage, I should say. Oh dear.
Oh, I brake way earlier. Whoa! What happened? What's happening? Why am I sliding this much?
It's hot. Or hotter, I should say. $25 ambient. No track. 20 ambient. Ooh, mama. Oh, there, now that's okay.
Oh shit! This time I died.
Just boarding track limits now. Jesus. McLaren is probably sat back there thinking, what the fuck?
I'm 100% sure that I'm on a used set of tire. There's no way I have no grip like this.
Oh fuck! I went sideways. Ooh, feels so weird. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use sets. I'm gonna use sets. Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit,
It's
May have forgotten to
unbearable.
check that when I loaded the setup too, but feels okay-ish.
It's absolutely unbearable. Yeah, it was the same set. The last race. Yeah. 250 on the rear. The tires. They're gone.
That's the little bit of wiggle I'm struggling with.
The guy behind you is struggling too.
Stay off the brake, or off the steer less. Let the brake handle the steering. Steer less, steer less. Still too much steer.
Nice drift.
Indeed. Failing. Oh, that's... Oh, shit. Oh! Ah, too late to position myself there.
If he's leaving the space, no, not leaving.
Well done, sir.
Oh, having a run. Gonna be slow on exit.
Ah, I fucked up. Thought he would be out of the way sooner. Opening up for a switch back, but nope.
It's gonna be slow here too. It's gonna be slow.
So am I, so am I. Oh shit.
Oh, he's sliding, he's sliding, he's sliding. Now the run. In this corner there is no contest.
We'll see.
McLaren is so much better here.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Superior aero. Oh, fucked up.
Still has to pull out of the thing though.
Exit. And in the fast corners, the McLaren is way too fast.
want to see what mileage these, or how many, how worn they are.
Oh, it's very wide.
Set fire.
A bit wide here too.
Oh, set 3.
Oh my.
Oh god damn it, I got drive through. And another jack limit. Oh, that's so late. Shit. Oh dear. What am I doing?
Maybe get a different car. Let's have some fun. Some lumbar.
God damn it. Oh, okay. Oh! Hi, Christian. Nikke Kaijalainen. Oh shit. Finish this lap. So this was at 3. Yeah, they were worn. No, that's a 2. Yeah, 3 was even more worn, but not horribly worn. 2.5 inner rears, 2.7 front. So I think most of it might have been just the track temp versus what we just came off of. At least signed yours truly. Let's see. So let's have a look at the quickest lap, which was a 7:3:28:3:7:3:20. There you go. We are looking at 6:6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Down 3. And Yeah, I'll keep that one. And this is 2026. Huh. Oh yeah, of course. I loaded the wrong setup. Or no, I didn't have one for this. 2026, 25, save. Mikke Kailanen. Couple tunnings, FFP and steering goes berserk. Left turns. This I don't know. Second floor from my no restart. Okay. Yeah. Pillows relief station, but that's not enough. That's a silencer wife confirmed. Contact base and wheel will break in pieces, even thrown from first floor. Okay, so hot diggity. How long have we been at this? 1 hour. Yeah, so 14, 21, 14, 21 plus 120. No, 60, 80, 1.5 hours and such of straight racing. It's not too shabby. And I have a vague idea of what pressures will be like, though they are not considering pressure loss, but that's fine. We're gonna have a lot of it, I suspect. Might as well just knock him back 0.2 psi and ride with overpressured tires early and have nice and even 5s, 3s, maybe lower towards the end of the stint. Oh, I do feel an urge to do some laps on Nordschleife though, just to get some handling experience and putting my nose in places where it doesn't belong. Yeah, we're done. Since this Motec log started, we've clocked in 61 laps. Not terrible.
Not bad.
Not terrible. It's gonna be a delight investigating this thing afterwards. But since I'm done collecting over the day, why not lower that button, see what happens. Oh, one more thing I wanted to check out. Yeah, 868-ish on the front, 425 on the rear's peak. Lows 565-ish. Front 235, 233. So they're 20 Celsius below optimum on the rears. And surprisingly, yes, now that I'm not straight up murdering the tires anymore, they are 89.3 rear left peak, 82 rear right peak. So indeed, there might actually be room to knock down the duct by one. Let's try that. And 60 and chuck, I don't know, 4 back into the tire, or 3. And
Probably have to ride on higher TC.
yeah, this is for pussies. But yes, it would probably be a valid tire saving strategy.
I'm running on 3 and it was nice.
Doesn't struggle
No
with rotation on slow exits.
No.
I might give that a shot as well. At least ABS 3, 4, just to see. And I will make 47.2 bias as a permanent fixture for this one, so I don't forget. Why not 2? And fuel is 40. Got a new set of tires on. Did I save the previous setup? I think I did. Yes, because I did not have one. 1101, that's good. It's okay. Hashtag goldfish memory. Like and subscribe for more pseudo-senile content. You know what, I'm gonna skip the snooze for this one. I need food. Oh! Oh, crap. El de Vries. No meow meow in Discord. Go. Home. By the way, what's your ping like all the way from Italy?
19.
Really?
Yep.
Should say bottom right corner. Does it
Yeah.
say 19 milliseconds?
Yeah.
That is fucking insane.
I have 2.5 gigabits internet.
Oh yeah, but latency and throughput, potato, spaghetti. But
No,
still,
I usually run around 2-3 ping, something like that.
yeah, that makes sense. This server is hosted basically 2 meters behind me on a private connection in Norway with only
okay, that's why it's a little bit higher than usual.
yep, and it's only guaranteed. I think I've set aside maybe 100 megabits or something for everything that's going on it. Oh dear. Oh, that's a Lambo. Hello. Kind of spooked me. I was expecting a Porsche. Porsche things. Oh crap. Oh dear fucking god, that's the wall. Saved it.
You're gonna be able to catch default setup, but I'm slow as fuck.
Sweet. No wonder I was struggling with oversteer, man. Like, those tires were, I forgot to check if they were grained or anything. This is... in some aspects it's nicer, but definitely lacking rotation in the fast corners. With 60.
Yep.
But it's way easier to control into the in sector 1.
Oh yeah. The two fast corners are quite tricky, but on the rest of the track you're much faster.
Also scrubbing the fronts a hell a lot more.
How is your toe in the front?
14.
Minus 14?
Yep.
Minus 0.14?
Yep. Minus 14, yeah. Yeah, 0 minus 14. Yes. Minus 0.14. Jesus fucking Christ. My brain.
Oh, that's quite conservative.
Indeed, indeed. It's probably to compensate for the high rake.
I was running on minus 3. Minus 03. My front tires were fine.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, compare it and Motec once we have concluded. I suspect the quote-unquote truth, or not deadly, for a Porsche rookie is somewhere in between. A little bit more rake to recover some of that rotation. And increase the toe a little bit to help with the turn-in. Comparatively, like it is a much more, Jesus, double shift. This is much more neutral, but
yeah, that's why you need to be aggressive on the toe. And the tires will still be good, you'll be faster, and the tires will be fine.
not so much the tires I worry about. It's tuning the one competitive advantage, or one of the few competitive advantages, I guess. Following recent discoveries, this car actually has, which is the pendulum effect.
With the Porsche you need to maximize the corner exit. Good shit. Was off a second down. Finding pace. I'm finding some pace in this car. It's second gear here.
Oh dear, that's the stuff again. Taking too much of those sausages on the center of the car just makes it go boing. Oh shit. Oh my lord! Fuck! Oh, too hard on the brake while still having a tire on the grass. Classic. I was expecting it to grip. I was so expecting it to grip. But alas, that is on me. Let's have a quick look, see what we found out. Okay, so it was set 3. No. God damn it, I forgot to check which set it was. 7. Nothing used past. Yeah, it's gotta be. Nah, dude. This. It had, like, okay, so let me see if there are anyone with less wear, because I've been riding the same tires across. No. So after, what was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 laps. I had shaved off 0.23 millimeters evenly though on the rears, and 0.14 and 0.11. So 0.14, 0.11 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 laps. Comparatively to tires which has been run for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 laps. And let's find the worst one, because that's the one that's reused. Oh no, nobody was reused. On the front, maybe I'm cross-eyed. Yeah, on the fronts, looking at best case scenario. Yeah, okay, so just going by the fronts, there's, after half the laps, I'm already more than halfway to the point where I was on the normal sets, or the previous. Seven, and on the rears I'm 2.57, 2.59 on the rear, even though I have serious issues, commitment issues and oversteer, versus 2.77. So worse on the fronts, better on the rears, which is expected. But at the same time, the thing is not horrible. There were a couple of laps where it kind of leaned into the twisty bits after the second chicane. But I felt I had to almost lift at times because the car wasn't steering. But that could be the toe.
Yeah, you need to be a lot more aggressive on the front toe.
Yeah. But one thing that really stood out to me during Sector 1 was when I was flooring it. The car was just within, like, it had grip on the front, but I could hear the tires, like, loudly, like compared to when I have more rotation on the ass, allowing, or more or less keeping the wheels, like when I'm cornering there with the just plain high-mo, I'm almost semi-minor so like slightly counter-steering and turning a little bit. Versus here, I was like trying to twist the wheel to see, okay, where is the point where it doesn't grip anymore, and it was.
The thing is,
so
we have probably a very different mechanical grip and dampers too.
Yeah, that could be. These are just like straight up meme dampers, just like min max, min bump, max rebound. It's min rates and the max bump stop range on the front, and then 22 on the bump stop range on the rear. Anti-roll valve 3.
You're on maximum bump stop rate.
No, range. The rate is minimum.
Range.
Yeah.
Oh, my range is 20.
Yeah. I think that's what's causing you to be so cautious over the sausages in the second chicane. Because this car is basically just... I can ride them to the point of it being more of a problem with the track limit than, than the sausages, with the one exception where I was literally off track with one side of the car, and the other was... I was praying that it would stick on and get a run on you into the following corner, but then yeah, you remember the incidents. Well, otherwise, yes, I do see positives, but it's like I feel like kind of with this approach, it's kind of like clipping the nails of the tiger in a way. But again, if it results in us not dying to burned out rears, I mean, it is an advantage. But yeah, that's just me, and my approach is like, okay, how much can I adapt to this insane thing that they've posted? Figuring out all the things, OCDing over the telemetry, and then
probably my setup is better for the race.
Yeah.
A lot more safer.
Safer, yes. Better. That's
lot more safer, and you can achieve lap times. Even with that, with this exact setup, I did a 28.1.
Yep.
In this temperature, so.
Yes, I have logged 228 once in a race setting with the IMBA rake, or IMBA, yeah, literally imbalanced rake. Unconscious correct use of the term. So I don't think pace is necessarily the issue here, it's more skill.
No, in a 10-hour race, the pace is not that much important. If you are 1/10, 2/10 slower, it's not that bad.
1 to 2 tenths
just need to keep it
5
on
laps.
track, manage the tires for an hour.
Yeah. This is where my brain goes into optimal condition over-analyzing mode. Like 2 tenths over is basically 5 laps is a second. We are looking at I don't have a drive, so it's not. I need to actually do math again, which fucking sucks. But let's say a conservative average 60.
The thing is, also you'll have a lot of car around you, so the lap times are always something.
Yeah, hence why I led into it with the optimal scenario OCD.
If you have clean track, no.
Yeah, if we're open air and
10 second in front, 10 second behind.
Yeah. Like my brain is like automatically just like, okay, how do I optimize for the optimum scenario where we are in open air and we can actually put in the effort to like essentially hot lap until traffic reappears. And if we then are limited by like basically my analogy, like if we have a tiger but it's we've cut off the nails, it's gonna be it's gonna have less grip. Other weird analogy that sort of makes sense. But yeah,
I don't know
60
also how many
plus,
cars there will be, but
theoretically 50, but
50. Yeah, so
it's
you will
gotta,
have traffic for the whole race for
yeah,
sure.
yeah. No, I have been in that of that conviction myself at times on Red Bull Ring, and yet they're just like there's like traffic jam and then gap, and then traffic jam and gap. So like just timing your stops and getting out into the gaps, big money.
Well, but I think in the Red Bull Ring, to be you can attack, you can brake late, and you can dive into people. Here you can't.
Yeah, that is true. Let's see.
So you need to follow and wait for other people mistake to overtake you.
Yeah, or just send it across the chicane while people are dancing in between them. High risk, high reward.
Yesterday in an hour race, yesterday I did one overtake. That's it. I did only one overtake in an hour, and the rest of the overtake I did it in the pits.
So one moment, I'm just gonna do a little mathy thing here. Okay, so in a stint, it's so we're looking at like potential of 42 laps if we're able to stretch the timer, and then we'll be running. Anyway, it's not important. We can safely fit if we do 129s average. It's 42 laps, 43 if we're able to stay in the 47s, 27s. In the 30s, it is, just within, we're just shy of 43, but we're forced to pit before the 43rd lap begins. So if we then, in your example, use 42. So if we're just like 2/10 off due to safety, rather than speed running, learning the car, we're losing 4 seconds a stint. 4 seconds and change a stint. If the
rest of the people,
if they just move out of the way, or like there's bubbles, or we teleport into an alternate reality. So like, the context is important to keep in mind here. But like, these are the things that keep me awake at night. So while I acknowledge that you have a point, I'm just scared shitless of like nerfing the one driver who can actually do things with this car. But at the same time, it should be weighted against like, okay, well, how big of a risk is it that me or Stefan will fuck it into a wall somewhere? So that's a
something
question.
You have to.
Yeah, that's the question for tomorrow, I guess. I feel like
you have to keep in mind that these two and other people too can crash. Maybe faster people can crash, can get drive through because they are always on the limit on the race.
Yeah, it's just like I guess like the driving factor for much of this is basically that I've spent 3 years running endurance, more or less, at least 2 endurances a month, often 3 to 4, even 4. And it's always been with like extremely accommodating setups, let's say. And I'm at the stage where it sounds ridiculous, but like I I want to see what I can do with a setup that is meant to go fast and not necessarily be overly accommodating, just to keep people on the road. But of course, I am malleable in the sense of, like, if I am provided evidence that people simply cannot control something, then of course I adjust to it.
Yeah, and yeah.
But like from the point of like competitiveness, I'm I'm Alonso age, and I'm really curious what could have been if I had known or understood that racing wasn't impossible to get into. It was and not just something you saw on TV, as the story goes.
Yeah.
I was a simple child, let's say, not necessarily in the super negative way, but it's like, oh, immediate surroundings is all that exists. I do not comprehend the future at all. I have no dreams. Where is the nearest computer? Take me to it. That's literally me in a nutshell, way back when, and still to this day in a sense. So yeah, oversharing. You tried to speak. I shall now let you speak. Thoughts, comments, questions?
No, the thing is that it's also a 3-people team, so you need to adapt the setup
for
for everyone.
Sure. For sure. As it stands, to put it that way.
Last week I did a 3-hour race in Kota, and my other two friends that were running with me were way slower, and they couldn't drive my setups, and I had to adapt it for them, and then in the race I was half a second slower because the setup was shit. It was good for them, so
it's exactly.
I say okay.
I think so. We're on the same page, to put it this way. It's just our language might deviate a bit. But yeah, that's kind of like why the whole Pegassi thing, like they, none of us are necessarily aliens. We definitely are not slow. So it's a step up in the sense of trying to stretch the competitive aspects of this. But yeah, for sure, I'm not gonna be championing driving the most oversteery, crazy cars just because of my ego. That's not it. That's not it at all. I'm just like, I'm approaching it from, okay, how deadly can this thing be? Or basically, Hymo is bordering on deadly oversteer, right, by default. It's like, okay, how much can I adapt to it, and go from there, rather than just neutralize the car and force it to do things. Because that's kind of what I like. I'm not criticizing the rake. I hope you don't take it personally or nothing.
Oh, absolutely not.
Good.
It's a different approach. I'm fast this way, and it's not. It's not.
Arguably,
you can't. I have tried a lot of these setups that are on the internet, or those Go setup, those Emo setup. I've tried them all, and for my driving style, they're all shit. I just take my time and do all my setups by myself. The car have to behave as I want. I don't care what's the fastest way. Yes, there are some things that you must do to be fast on the setup, because it's ACC. It's like that, especially on the dampers. You need to be extreme, because the dampers are shit in this game. So you need to run them in that way, and that's it.
Yeah, physics are, let's say, lacking.
But for the rest of the handling of the car, it needs to be my way. Otherwise, I can't drive it. I'm coming from Formula cars. They are completely different driving. So for me, GT3 it's a new thing. I never drive GT3.
Let's see. I'm just going before I forget. This was the thing. It is now.
And most of the time I
yeah,
drive
this was
these
a test
cars
setup. Okay.
like they are carts. So
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's probably why you gravitate towards the McLaren, I would argue, because it is like it's a very fast go-kart in a fancy dress. It's my
the aero platform is
it's
incredible.
oh
on
yeah,
that car.
I love it. It's my favorite car hands down in this game. So okay, I'm loading up your thing now just to see what. Oh Jesus, you're doing the maxed out fast bump thing again. Okay, I'll try not to be judgmental about it. I have 12 seconds. Fuck everything. Let's drive. I have 40 liters on tank.
Yeah,
Let's see what you are doing.
The tire pressure should be good. Oh, not for 14.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Worst case, just reset.
You'll be at least 0809 under, probably.
Yeah. If it's absolutely horrible, I can just pop in and come out in front of you, or we can restart the session. Like there's no.
Yeah, just restart it.
Yeah, I'll just run them in and see what happens.
Yeah.
Could be my excessive scrubbing compensates for the thing. Oh dear God, yes, this is understood. I think it's the yeah, but I can run through this afterwards.
At least you don't spin. Oh. That is impossible to spin the car with this setup. That's for sure.
Challenge accepted. Oh dear, that's stiff. Yeah, now if you're expecting Formula style grip on the front in the sense of control, oh boy, GT cars does not do quite the same thing without significant downsides, but they don't show up necessarily early. But again, like if you are able to manage it, then sure, I can get behind the concept. It's just like, oh, okay, it's Jesus fucking what the hell. Yeah, like I've too been playing around a lot with deviating from the mean dampers, and like there are qualities to running maxed out fast bumps. The car feels less bouncy, but in overall you have less grip. Like it might feel like you have more grip because the car is more settled when taking bumps, fast bumps even, and while you're driving on a flat surface, but like empirically there is very little to suggest that it is better, especially in terms of tire wear. But again, like, it's been a while since I was exploring that aspect. Because my working theory is basically the optimum values. Yeah, oh my, it's not horrible.
Yeah,
I'm positive. Let's keep on doing this. But yeah, from my standpoint, like the reason why the meme dampers are meme dampers is like, oh dear, that's slidey already. The optimum values for these suspensions, if we disregard that this is attempting to simulate reality.
No, it's completely wrong.
Yeah, if we just go from like what this engine would a car allowed or be able to do if we had full access to the full range for dampers, for wheel rate, for everything basically, then we would be going much lower on bumps and higher on rebound. But then we would basically have infinite grip, and therefore the developers have locked us out of that range, targeting what looks more real and probably centered around the lap times the cars are doing in the real world, but also, oh dear God, also using.
We are much faster than the real cars.
Yeah, in the right hands they are, but like the testers being employed to do the testing is probably not able to fully reproduce what aliens are doing to this fucking game. But that's like my working theory. I'm just so puzzled by watching those old Aris rods, or old, if they're starting to be, but when he was like announcing the new physics and all the blah 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 blah, and like meta setups would still work, and they just got worse, really. Like, it didn't used to be 0 hour min-max bumps, dampers, bump rebounds even. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and he was showing off like how with the new suspension modeling, we were now back more in line with non-meta setup meme dampers than before. And then literally everyone under the sun, with very few exceptions, just uniformly switch over to the meta setups, and it's like, having analyzed Motec data for longer than I've been racing this game, but since the beginning of this game, like, the only way to get dampers that look good and actually go fast is that combination, like the min-max stuff. But I'm really looking forward to be disproven about this by looking at what I'm collecting right now. Given telemetry laps is actually on, I forgot to check, but yeah. Okay, so I'm 6'3", 6'1", 6659. So I seem to be using the right side of the car, maybe a little bit more. Or, nah, ambient shouldn't be, I don't know. Let's see, let's adjust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's like, oh, okay, and you also have the 54 in the front. Okay, and yeah, duct 3.3. So if I drop that to 2, and then I just want to see what it feels like if I strictly use your dampers, because to me, like the fast bumps being so stiff as they are right now, when you take curbs, the car oscillates a lot more. Like with the other setup, I can just drive across the sausages, and then the car will yeet itself into the air. But when it lands, given it's going straight, it just goes bang and stands up again. Like when here, it's more like you feel the car like jiggle around a little bit. So that's the trade-off. Like you can do more stupid things with minimum bump and max rebound than you can with a car that feels more settled on an even surface, if that makes sense. And also,
yeah, but that's the purpose for this track.
Yeah, but like...
But it's especially for this track, because usually you only use the two bottom lines maxed on other tracks.
Yeah. No, it's a take. It's a take. It's just like... I guess like what I'm targeting is like I want to be able to like send it across the left hand chicane for left chicane, or yeah, how do I even phrase this? I want to send it over the first part of the first chicane, the left one, and then land right next to the second one. Because then I can more or less just straight line it through the thing without the risk of a penalty. Given I keep the right side somewhat close to the curb itself. It does not care about that. But if I do the same thing on the right chicane, then the car will be violently oscillating far further down the road compared to if I take the left one, and I'll due to this I'll be on throttle a lot later and build a lot less speed up towards the second chicane. So, but again, like, the success rate is not in my favor at this moment. So I'm still like, yeah, I'm not sure where I want to take this next. But because like if I just dance between the apexes, which the Porsche does exceptionally well, I'm not far off in terms of lap time, but it is just like 4 to almost a half a second just laying there on the table, waiting for somebody to pick it up. And I'm desperately grasping for it at this stage. But yeah, not a high success rate. But yeah, like for sure, this thing feels much more stable. Off one like lift off oversteer is not a thing. It's yeah, lift off oversteer is not oversteer is not a thing. It feels much more akin to actually driving a car, but less so than driving what I consider is ACC. But yeah, that is like subjective stuff, you know.
Yeah, to be fast in ACC, you need to slide less as possible.
Yeah, and that's exactly why.
The less you slide, and the faster you go.
Yeah. But that's exactly where you're while you're like. My take on your theory, trying to neutralize the potential conflict or conflict, the thing which I see over and over again in the data is literally that with zero bump, or yeah, zero fast bump especially, the car is legitimately sliding less, but the trade-off is that it is it can be perceived as more unstable, but that's like literally the thing where hours and hours put into managing those kind of setups comes into play. Because like if you tune for stability and not sliding, and the conclusion is that this is less slidey, while the data, like I've seen over and over again, is suggesting otherwise, then you're locking yourself into a thing which is more aligned to what you expect from a car, how a car handling in the real world, versus playing the game. And that like there's no, I'm not saying either is good, bad, negative, or whatever. It's just like I can't for the life of me understand that the quicker people just decide to drive suboptimal setups. It's
faster people are fast because they brake better.
Yes, that part of it, yes, for sure. But it is also like
they
without...
brake better, and they can remember the optimal minimum speed in every corner, and
yeah, no,
that's why they are so fast.
Indeed. But now we're like, yes, I agree. But I would say the same driver with a meme damper setup is probably faster than one who is not. But then again, you have Niels, which is more, it's tuning his cars more akin to what you do, but still not as extreme. You often see him ride very stiff bumps, but almost always maxed out rebound, and a tiny bit softer fast rebound than you would see on average across all meta setups for this game. And it's like, again, it comes down to subjective preference, driving style, and a lot of factors. But to me, who is used to basically forcing myself to adapt to the average, the community average consensus about what is, and through the data it shows, at least to me, that there is actually more rotation and grip with the bullshit meme setup, have settled on. So essentially, like, yeah, I'm in the camp min-max meme dampers. So, but I'm also very fluid. Like again, like I've been driving setups that are so understeery, they border on not even being interested on turning unless you literally put the brake bias all the way to the rear and steer the car with the brakes. And that's not just like lift off inducing lift off oversteer. It's like Scandi flicking the car into corners, which is not conductive to a good average pace over 65 minutes when doing endurances. So yeah,
it's because most of the setups are done for doing hot laps, and they are not good for a race.
That's the thing, though. Like I
always do two setups.
Yeah,
one
me
for
too.
the quali and one for the race,
because this like
there's
I know
no
this.
way I can. If there's no way I can drive a quali setup in a race. There's no way.
For sure. The thing is, like, again, if we return to the whole theory, though it is but a theory, but it seems to be a theory pretty much everyone is agreeing with in form of the paid meta setups, is like, if we cannot dial for the optimum and the closest we can get is the thing, the meta or the meme setups, then we're basically bound to wheel rate, bump stop range and bump stop rate, and the rake of the car, and also tow. Arguably, like, it is so rare to see anti-roll bars deviate by much more than 1 to 2 clicks, and on the front, like, the best you get out of 1 click down of of anti-roll bar is that the car will be a little bit more willing to turn in, but at the expense of the speed through the corner itself, and higher likelihood of the car stepping out on the exit. If you go the other rotation other way, you get a more stable car mid corner, but worse on entry, and it will just understeer itself off track on throttle. So, and the rear anti-roll bar in this game is just a joke. It's bordering on pointless in most scenarios. It just feels like you're pulling a lorry or something, and the pre-road, the diff equally so. Like, you can put it to max and you just lose speed. It doesn't really help with
No, you just run it minimum and that's it.
Yep.
Everywhere.
Yep. So yeah, no.
Maybe
Also,
maybe apart, maybe in some tracks in quali, maybe you can run a little bit higher, but
yeah, it is the 500 bump stop rate on the rear and rear right and the 300 on the left by design, or just a happy little accident? So that might be what has been making it feel a bit unstable. So I was caught off guard by how much the car was like. It felt like the suspension was not doing the same thing across the car, and yeah, like there's 2 clicks up on the rear right bump stop while the rest is min.
I think I like to run very high front roll bar, so the car is very pointy.
Oh yeah, no, that's
all the time.
Okay, so just I'm not trying to destroy you or win an argument here or nothing. I'm just curious. I have recently had an episode where I was basically just being inquisitive and wanting to experiment with things to see, and it just turned into a shitstorm. So I'm trying to step as cautiously as I can in the process of getting to know you. But basically, so when like language seems to be very dynamic or fluid. So when you say pointy, like I have no real racing experience, but in my mind, pointy is basically you turn the wheel and the car points. Is that your definition too, or is there more to it?
No, pointy is that it has the front end is very sharp. So when you turn the wheel, I expect that the car turns as fast as possible. So I had
yeah. So then my brain is like okay.
Because it's the wrong approach for GT3 probably, because on Formula you want that, because you want the front to turn, and then you go on throttle to complete the rotation and exit the corner.
Yeah, it was like the opposite side of the car isn't basically lifting off the ground, right? And that's how it's meant to be here as well. But what I find over and over again, that like if you are lacking like the car won't turn while going quickly into a corner, and you're basically understeering, then reducing the front roll bar will actually help with that. Like
but if you reduce the front roll bar, you will have worst corner entry.
No, that's the thing. It's like it is. I don't know how this works in the real world. I just know how it works here. Like literally, like if you reduce the front roll bar, the car will become more pointy at the expense of becoming borderline. Or if you go far enough, it will become very unstable mid corner and have snaps on the exits. So like,
Oh, yeah.
if on front engine cars though, and even the fuck's sakes, the 296 and the McLaren, yes, maxing out the front anti-roll bar is the thing, because those cars just have seemingly unlimited rotation in the car. That like the physics engine is just like, what the fuck is this? The car, like,
Oh, yeah.
the car turns. But for the Porsche, what I noticed here is like the Porsche setup that I'm running is at 3 anti-roll bar on the front and 0 on the back, and it's very much more pointy. But it is also very snappy. But again, like, that's
Yeah,
Porsche.
because you lose speed in corner entry. So
No, I have to
you mess up your maybe on the exit.
No, like that.
And I don't think that you're better in exit, but
No, at the current stage, I'm not good at all with the Porsche. I'm just hanging on for dear life. Today is basically as quick as I've ever gone in the Porsche. So I'm just noticing how, like, the differences in how the car handles. But I will give this another go. Let's see. I had adjusted for 1414. Now it's 1919, so down 5. And then was that 4 or 5? Whatever. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like it's like it's important, like, because I was so target locked early on when I started sim racing again all those moons ago, and I came from a game which actually, like, even though it's ancient, Race 07, it would like good bump stop histograms would literally result in the car becoming better, more well behaved, and you'd go quicker as a consequence of it. But here the histograms are heavily biased, like in quick setups, or what I perceive to be quick setups. They are very biased towards rebound. Like, rather than being a nice little sugar top, like a little hill, they look more like kind of like a smooth and steady incline towards like a hilltop, and then have a steep decline, almost like a ski jump. so like and that's what I'm talking about when I'm referencing the data and things that look fast and act fast, and at least in how I've become accustomed to drive the game, and the quote-unquote community consensus is that all of these setups tend to look like this. None of them ever try to really mimic what you would go for with essentially dampers that are absorbing and then decompressing in a way that will reduce the amount of oscillation before the car is fully neutral again, like, stable. But here it's just like, get the rebound to basically have the car stand up again and nothing push down against it, or like yeah, it's just reverse the land. So, but yeah, like, overall the car is drivable. I wouldn't have any issues driving it. I would probably be championing a little bit more rake in it, but like, as a platform, it's very stable. I'll give you that.
I changed to 61, and it's quite okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try one click low. I'm gonna go 60. Oh, or was it 63 on the other one, or was it 64? I think it was. Yeah, it was 64. So I'll go 63, and then I'll drop the front by 1. I'll keep your dampers. And another thing that caught me by surprise is that the steer ratio on the Hymo is like 2 clicks up, and this is 2 clicks down.
Yeah.
And like so that means I was literally staring less as well. But even when I was exploring the front, pushing it through sector 1, even when I was like past, what is it, past 90 degrees, the car wasn't reacting anymore, and that's a lot of steer for a Porsche.
Yeah, that's why I put 14, because I think it's a good compromise. Maybe you
Okay,
can go lower. Maybe you can go lower, but
yeah,
you need to relearn how to do the turns and.
yeah. So just for a fair comparison, I'll go back to.
Okay, let me try front roll bar 5.
Yep. I think
Let's
you'll
see how it
find that
goes.
the nose is a lot more corrupt, or not necessarily a lot more, considering that the thing I'm comparing against is 3, but it should be more compliant on entry. But again, it's like the rear is gonna follow, or not gonna follow it. But that's like the whole thing about the Porsche, right? Is like the all the weight being so much further towards the rear than other cars that like you can swing it around and counter steer it, and you get that insane rotation through things, and that's the thing which I'm terrified of dialing out of the car, as opposed to understanding it. Let's see. So, okay, we are. Yeah, and I also did. If you check your rear right, yeah, too late now. But the setup you sent anyway had 500 on the rear right bump stop rate.
Oh.
And 300 on the rear left. So
probably I forgot to put it minimum.
Yeah, no. To put it this way, I've been there, done that. Been confused by it. It's always fun. Yeah, I think actually, yeah, yesterday I was driving with extremely unbalanced dampers, and I think wheel rate as well during my late night North Drive thing, and I was caught out big time in the little sharp hairpin late into the track. I don't know what it's called. But I was like, the car is like, oh, it's so nice, it leans through here, and then like suddenly I'm upside down in the ditch. So it's crazy like how very small things can have huge implications. Yeah, okay.
Control bar 5. Looks good. Let's see when the tires are up to temperature. It's still nice.
Like from a perspective of being a VR driver, like this is so much nicer to drive compared to the mean dampers. It's just violently shaking when on tarmac. This just like smooth flows across the road. Like it looks like how a car, or how I imagine a race car should look.
Oh no, the real car is much more bumpy. It's much more bumpy, and the setups are way more stiffer.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just like, how do you do that in VR? Just wondering what our comparison here. Yeah, okay, so like driving on a flat screen versus driving in VR, when you just see the way the car reacts without all the forces acting on your body, is really weird. But like when you're running the mean dampers, it is like, it looks like you're driving on, I don't know, insert shit country who haven't maintained their roads in 2 decades. So that's basically the basis of my statement. Not so much any knowledge about what it actually looked like, but I can imagine it's violent based on looking at like how the head movement and shit is on. But yeah, it VR kind of it looks worse, I would say. Not by like a mega big margin, but like if I'm to do a A/B comparison between helmet cam compared to what I'm seeing in VR, I would say the helmet cams win in terms of driver comfort. Like especially on the starting straight here, like there's a part of that where the car is basically just like looks like a spring going bananas.
The car is much stiffer and you feel it.
Yeah, it's less wobbly now when jumping. So that's good, that's a step in the right direction. I do have to, it's like, if I were to put an analogy, I'm pulling the horse rather than leaning or leading it. Like stubborn horse versus yes, I will follow you, but also I will kick you in the nuts if you come off the brakes too quickly. This one is on the opposite side of the spectrum. Is like, yeah, coming off brakes, no problem, but I will not let you pull me through this chicane. But again, like that's. With time and adaptation, I would probably not have any. I wouldn't even notice this anymore. It would just be the car we're driving.
You just need to feel the car and build consistency. That's it. If you look too much at the data, you're never coming out of the driving.
Oh, I have all the time in the world. I do both without issue. It is the thing that keeps me sane. Yeah, it's gears itself. Straight off track here. Okay, how much time is on counter? It's 14. One more sand lap. I want a direct comparison between these two. If I can fucking out. Nope. And string together a decent lap-ish in terms of the things I want to see the difference on. Pop into the other setup. Repeat. Oh dear God.
Roll bar 5 is better mid corner, but in corner entry so there's a massive difference.
What bias are you running?
48.4.
Yeah, you should be like lower. less to the front.
548.
Yeah, the longer the brakes are actuating on the rear discs, the more the car will step out. Like again, the one superpower this car has, fuck, I was supposed to pit, is its like on braking rotation. But again, it's like bordering on insane in terms of what the fuck. How did I get? Okay, well that's not a fair comparison then. I'm 27.8 on the front now. I must have adjusted and forgot about it during the discussion. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I will resume driving. And we will just restart this session so I can collect some information, because I am curious now if you are in fact onto something. I am always open to being wrong. Being wrong is the most fun things about life. Where then I learn. Let's see, it's 3 0. Oh no, that's probably why. I dropped the front brakes, the front ducts. And now it's the heat transfer from the brakes to the wheel is making them bloat. So when am I allowed to leave the pit? Got to factor in that, but 8 minutes ago to do it, I guess. Okay, 24 seconds. Alright, with actual grip in the front now, let's see what we can do with this thing. Oh, that's the map. That's ABS, and then there's the Porsche. Yeah, at least it's reacting consistently across the car now with all the the one-stop rates at the same value. It's not catching me off guard as it's standing back up. Or taking a pounding, I should say. Oh, yeah, there's the bounce. Dampers be like, fast bump, no thank you, resist. Cargo boing. But there are qualities I do enjoy. It feels much more like a mid-engine type handling. Like proper mid-engine. Fuck me.
.4 brake bias. Looks like the sweet spot.
Yeah. That's around about.
Especially in first sector. First sector, I can 3/10.
Yeah, like the further you're able to push it, really, the more you will extract the advantage out of this car. Simply by steering on with the brake, more so than the wheel. The wheel is just there to make suggestions, really. It's like, I kind of want to go left, and then you come off the brake, and then you center the wheel, and the car goes left. All about that, timing that perfect tiny now little window where the Porsche will just like, yes, I'll turn now, versus I'll violently send you into a spin. So now I have a good baseline comparison for this one. 40 liters, blah blah blah. Everything even. 1500, I've kept your anti-roll bar, and I've changed the ducts, and 1 down on the front and 3 up on the butt. Rest, yeah, and also the bump stop rate thing, if you want to verify that you're not suffering with it or suffering if you are affected by it. I guess is the kind of way of putting it. I'm currently running 300. Not sure if 500 was the target.
No, it was 300.
Yeah, okay, look. So then I'll just. Oh no! I do not want to delete. I am not sure. Just want to add temps. 26. Okay, save. And then I'll quickly do /restart. And then we load. This is 2026. I load this one. See if my memory serves me well. Yeah, 15 steer ratio. This setup is set to 46.8. Anti-roll bar 3 on the front. Very similar rear bump stop. It made it's 22 versus 28, I think it was, or something. The maxed out front bump stop range.
Mine is 20 in the front and 40 in the
14?
40.
40. Okay,
Yeah.
the one I got was like in late the 20s, if I remember, but maybe.
Oh, in the front is 20 and
Yeah,
in the
that's-
rear 40.
Right. So it's basically opposite of this setup then in terms of almost opposite. Here it's 22 in the rear and 49 on the front. And the difference on the dampers
so
is
much. You have so much understeer.
no, but that's the thing. No, no, just no. There is not at all. It is crazy in terms of how it rotates. Like, basically, when you raise the number, you're increasing the travel of the suspension before it's limited by the bump stops. So if you run lower values, then the bump stops interfere with the suspension being suspension-y much earlier, riding the bumps basically. So in theory you should be exerting more force on the tires and slide more. Is I will admit, unlearned, obsessive rookie take on it. I'm not an engineer. But I too was puzzled by this.
I fixed the fast corners. But now my exits are shit.
Yeah, there's always a trade-off. There's always a trade-off. Oh, I could afford it. My leader was like, he's alongside of you, do not. Oh dear. I think I shall increase or put the bias just a little bit more to the back until I get used to this again.
Yep, I definitely fixed the fast corners. Track limits, why?
See, you gained on me.
No way.
Yeah, you were outrunning me on the exit a little bit. You were early on top. We took more or less the identical line. This is like the bullshit about this engine. You can kind of game it. Like, it's not just like a fixed limit. It's more like the speed or the time it takes between point A and point B. If you're slow, you can just ride across it and it won't penalize it.
I think that the faster you go and the more harsher is it.
Yeah, and I don't have any evidence for it, but like, I am so sure, based on what I've done to people on Kota, that if you just lift when they are cutting the exact amount that you both have been cutting for X amount of laps, building that trust, you know, that okay, I can actually cut here because he's not losing compared to me. You can just build that trust, and then just, I'm gonna lift off, and boop, guy gets a track limit. Do that a couple of times, you know, it sucks, but it is Kota. There's not many tracks you can do that on, but Kota is super prone to it. Anyway, I shall focus and try to go fast now. Oh dear, I need to change the ABS. Oh yes, ABS.
Definitely faster.
What's the change?
Front roll bar 5 and rear radii 62.
Alright.
Now I can go full throttle, turn 4, and this one, easy.
I was reviewing the Nordschleife data and I just went by memory and it turned out to be more or less, it was spot on, identical to this setup. I just wanted to see like, okay, what does the Nordschleife do to this setup as an extreme scenario test. And the car handled great, but there was so much weirdness in the data. Like
28.3 with full tank.
yeah.
Yeah, it's so much faster like this.
Yeah. Like at points where there's literally no reason why the car should be rolling to the point of the right wheel lifting off the ground. And it certainly didn't feel like it, but I haven't checked the replay to see if it actually wasn't true, but I have never seen it happen, so I don't think it's actually, it shows, it's not modeled visually.
No.
But clearly that was what was happening, because like there was 0 meters a second traveled, or almost 0 meters a second traveled on that wheel during that particular right-hander. It was just mind-blowing to me. But yeah, that thing about talking and driving. Also, Jesus Christ, I'm using the tires a lot more now. Or these pressures are simply the result of dropping a lot of pressure loss. But yeah,
Maybe you hit a bump too hard and...
oh yeah, no, like on average I'm probably losing 0.7 psi or something over the 20 minutes I'm driving, so I need to analyze that to figure out where it happens. Because that is not a viable driving style or a viable line over 65 minutes.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'll finish this lap since I'm up on Delta for this session at least. Then adjust the pressures. And do my damnedest not to theorize while driving. To get a comparison to the 28 lap. If I didn't just beat it a couple of times off. Then again, overpressure front, much understeer, sadness. Or 2, or not much, but more than I should have. Fix the ABS. Clearly I am not ready for 46.8, so I'll just match it to not die or lose out because of it, and also I'll drop the rear to match. So now the main differences are the dampers and the front anti-roll bar and the front toe. I don't know, you had max caster, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so then we have a decent comparison between the dampers. May the best dampers win. Oh dear God. And I'll try to keep subjective experience out of it, and bias and shit, but you know, I'm only human. But yeah, definitely, like, your setup, I would say, was much more neutral. Not in a negative sense at all. But yeah, as I mentioned, it feels more like a mid-engine car than what I expect the Porsche to behave like compared to like the only Porsche I've really driven to any meaningful extent is the 991.2. The old Porsche, and various Porsches in AC, a lot of Yellowbird, because that's a crazy car, particular on Shutoko, super fun there. And it's like my subjective, you know, impression of a Porsche. It's basically an unruly rear that makes it possible for the car to do absolutely stupid stuff and still run away from people. And at the same time, I'll go so far as to say it's pretty obvious that you're the quicker driver of Porsches, at least. Though we both seem to have little experience, but I think I would be able to maybe challenge you a bit more in the Matra, a car I actually know. So
I've never driven a Porsche, it's the first time, so...
Right, yeah, so you take to it a lot quicker than I did. Like, I've spent 2 days just being anxious and trying to understand the mechanics of the car and how to exploit the track. Like, trying to get those 2 points off my to-do list. And the next couple of days will basically consist of like sending it trying to develop a vague notion of what racecraft in this car means. Because I'll be man enough to admit I have no fucking idea. All I know is that the high-mo setup is more Porsche-like. But your point is valid is in the sense that your setup is a lot safer. So, if anything, we've established that you can very likely hand people in this team a setup and they will be able to drive it.
Yeah.
Because the cars we usually drive are less neutral. In order to...
That's how I like to drive all my cars, so...
Yeah, and it's
What's it?
not
Whatever
bad.
car I drive, the style is this one.
Gotcha. So then my head starts spiraling and like okay, how does this play out in an endurance scenario? who will adapt? And what will the middle ground look like? Well, I'm sure we'll find a way. You seem like a reasonable guy. And you do have pace behind you, so... But that is for the future. I'm just a compulsive overthinker, let's say.
Yeah, because when I started the game, the first thing I say, okay, I want the telemetry of the fast guys, and I want to see what they do. And I quickly changed that, and I said, okay, I can't do that. Let's do it my way, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, no, like I completely recognize that approach. Like, except the one difference is that I was studying the fast guys, trying to understand how on earth they did what they did. But I was, even though I had the money to spend on meta setups just to see what they were driving, I refused to, because I wanted to get there through data and stuff on my own, because like half the game for me is basically obsessing about motor telemetry. So, but after I think it was well over a year or some shit like that, I was, let's say I obtained, I was given a setup, and my mind was just blown. It was so much quicker and stable. I shaved off like a lap just by loading up a different setup. But then that was at a state where the game was fundamentally broken, way worse than it is now. So much more akin to like almost infinite grip. And at that point, like even the bump stop, oh for fuck's sakes, even the damper values were reversed. So max was minimum max, of course, and I was out there scratching my head because I was used to tuning by a game, Race 07, that actually did that part well. Like the game itself, of course, is nothing like a real sim, but the data it produced was a representative of what you would expect with at least what I would call my limited knowledge back then. And to this day I even encounter results where I'm like, have I at all understood anything? so it's like the realization I keep coming back to is like, okay, this is in fact this is not the real world. Things are not as they seem to be always. And it's not necessarily about following the data in terms of what the real world histograms are supposed to look like. It's more like, okay, what setups are the faster guys running, what do their shit looks like, and identify the pattern and try to understand how to drive those setups to the best of my abilities and limitations.
No, the faster guy just breaks better, and I've compared so many times their lap times and my lap times and my inputs, their inputs.
Yeah, the one thing that I'm noticing lately is how they, like, it's not, yes, braking is a big part of it, experience, just being able to do the same thing over and over again, understand what the car is about to do before it even does it because you've been there before and so on. But the one technique thing I'm noticing more and more is basically how they shift the weight of the car by like pulling aggressively on the wheel and inducing a little bit of oversteer. but not enough so that it sends the car sliding. Essentially just loading up the car, and it's probably a thing in the real world too, but from watching onboards obsessively, like it's not even close to what's going on in the real world. So there's like a million of those small tricks that they are either consciously or unconsciously using to put them apart, and I don't know. I'm bordering on 4 years in now, and I'm still like on average a second off them in quali pace. A little bit less in actual race pace. I'm able to keep up with people for a little while before I make mistakes, and they don't, and they just pull away.
Yeah,
So
it's actually the opposite for me in this game. I'm quite shit in qualify, but then in the race, a beast in the race.
oh yeah. No, I'm so like I'm so much lower in qualifying than like midway through a stint, or not necessarily so much, but like I mean, it's not even tenths or a tenth difference in terms of my pace. I haven't put enough time into qualifying, so I always start shit and then I survive, out-dodge people, and given that I don't take an opponent up the butt, so to speak, then I finish decently, like within top 10 in pretty surprising grids, but it's, yeah. If only I could nail the quali and get out in front of the spooky people.
The people with the shit racecraft.
Yep. Oh yeah, like
Who defends everywhere, anywhere, with anyone.
Yeah. It's like I heard you complaining.
They don't care. They don't care. 2-3 seconds faster, they will defend.
Yeah. Fuck you! Like I'll lose a second a lap to this obviously faster guy, simply because ego. It's so funny.
But you need to stay behind.
Yeah. So long I can stay ahead of you, I'm winning. It's like, what about the race? What the fuck is this?
It's like that pro yesterday. He pitted 7 laps earlier than me.
Yeah.
And he started backing me out.
Yeah.
Why?
We probably was afraid that a lower class driver would essentially outrun him. Like he was literally just holding you up so that you wouldn't pass him when you come out of your pit, you know. People are that fucked in the head.
He did the undercut because he stopped so early that after I pitted, he was in front of me.
Yeah.
But the thing is, behind me, a faster guy was coming.
Yeah.
And I saw the gap in front, and I saw him. Now I'm letting go. This guy that is faster is gonna catch up the guy in front.
Yep.
They'll start fighting, and I will catch up.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's like. Ugh.
And then he got angry, and he tried to back me up because I was trying to beat the gap from the guy behind, because I'm sure I'm gonna get a penalty for that touch I did on that guy in lap 2. I'm sure I'm gonna get a penalty, but I said, okay, I have to push until the line because I need to build the biggest gap as possible for the penalty.
Yeah, I remember.
And in the end, I had 21 seconds, should be enough. I don't think I will get a more than 20-second penalty for that, because I ram it out, but I brake early. There was a big line of cars in front. They caught me off guard, and I slightly touched him while he was turning, and it spins. So it was so unfortunate.
Yeah, sounds like he was setting himself up for failure there.
That's why I got angry, because he was backing me out. Because
Yeah, no.
otherwise I wouldn't care. I would just follow him to,
Yeah, no.
to the line. I didn't care.
I sat here thinking this justified rage, thinking of all the times I've been in the exact same situation. It's so fucking infuriating, especially in endurance races, for me at least, when like it's there's tiers and you're not like you're racing, you're not yeah, it's like classes. Pro, semi-pro, etc., or platinum, silver, or whatever they call it, and then somebody you're not even competing against is just defending against you for no fucking reason, and it's over almost a stint, costing you, like say on the trauma I'm referring to here is from Bathurst, so you got like 20 laps, and it's 2 seconds of the laps, so you essentially lose 40 seconds over a stint. It's just ridiculous. It's people don't know how to pick fights. Nope.
It's really
this is like
I don't understand what, and I send a message to the guy in private. He didn't answer me.
Yeah, no, he's probably raging.
He didn't
over
even answer me.
The incident. Yeah, no, but it's like this.
I send it.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I send it hard. I send it hard in the second chicane to let move it out of the way.
Yeah, no,
it wouldn't move.
You gotta make moves. Like, I mean, if it's just a little bit of door banging and no consequence, then the stewards will be like, yeah, that's racing.
Yeah.
So
I can't say nothing. Yes, yeah. I run him a little bit wide, but just enough to let him back out and let me go, because otherwise, if I was too soft, I think he would have defended too hard, and I was almost sure that we are going to touch. So I just sent it hard. I said, "Now you back out."
Yeah, no, it is like how else do you speak with drivers? You know, you just gotta like make a point, like. Put your nose in, let your presence known that you are able to outbrake them, and if they don't, it's gonna probably end with them getting turned. It's
because fighting me like that is that it's also a risk for his race.
Of course.
So there's no point. There was no point, because behind the first car behind was 15 seconds, and the first car in front was more than 10 seconds. That there was no reason at all to fight.
Nope. Yeah, no, I feel you. Like it's just this. It's puzzling, but it's like I've settled on the conclusion that okay, it is a game. People are probably not experienced racers, they have limited racecraft and such, but like it's just such a fucking no-brainer that okay, I have a faster guy behind me, there's a gap, if I'm to actually race, I'm going to need to close that gap. So the logical thing for me to do is let that guy go and try to copy his line and benefit from his slipstream, but the overwhelming majority of people are just like, oh no, there is this situation right here, right now, and it looks like a race, it feels like a race, so I'm gonna continue doing this rather than actually race to catch the guys that you are fighting ahead. It is rage-inducing, frustrating, illogical, bordering on stupid, but you know, welcome to sim racing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it is good practice.
I found it out the hard way when I started doing ACC.
Oh yes.
Coming from real racing, when you know people and you know what you can expect.
Yeah, like your life is on the line, you know, like you don't want to kill anyone.
So you don't want to damage the car at all.
No.
So if you damage the car, it's not like in the game. If you touch, it's race over.
Yep. And potential death for someone.
Yeah, and you risk also and you also risk to kill people.
Yep. So Is that aspect where like, oh yeah, yes, this I've got the safety of the video game. It's not important. That thing I'm pushing off the road is totally not a person. It is more or less like I get the feeling that people feel like it's okay. It's the same severity as punting AI. Nobody gets hurt. Meanwhile, in the other car, somebody is having a seizure. it's it's so crazy how people approach things. But yeah, I've always been, I'm by nature, I'll sacrifice my own race as much as possible to avoid impacting somebody negatively. If I can't overtake safely, then that's on me. I will play with the opponent's mind until the cows come home. But if ultimately I cannot make a pass, I sure as fuck will not be, or likelihood will not be that it's because of me that there is contact or damage. But that's at least like how I approach it. So it's not like saying I have never killed someone by accident in ACC, but I mean, I am far more risk averse than I'm far more risk averse than the average bear. So that's why. I was just finishing concluding statement. That is why I enjoy endurance races so much more and practicing for them, because you know, like. For all those reasons, when you're practicing, you're like simulating race by just running laps against somebody who you know and you have a relationship to, and there's respect, and then nobody wants to waste each other's time, and blah blah blah. And also during the endurance race, if somebody does something monumentally stupid, they have a team which will flog them. so or not representative of Pegasi Motorsport for the most part, but it's like I mean, like if you are gonna make stupid moves, you better have the full backing of your team, and like because people will react, you know. And therefore people are far more rational in endurance races. But yeah, I shall try to let you speak now. And also, what were the pressures? 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4.
Try the front roll bar 5 and ride I62. You will see, it's much better.
Yeah, I'm actually at 6T2 now, but I am skeptical about 5. I believe there are reasons why they've settled on 3, but I will admit that there are some qualities to running 6. I mean, it's the rear becomes a lot less reactive from it, but at the same time, I felt like I was... Yeah, the horse thing, like I had to like scare the horse into corners rather than just gently lead it on a leash. The car feels more cooperative to me on 3 than 6. But if maybe 3 is excessive and 5 is a better value, I am open to testing it. I'm just like I have time. I move slowly. I'm scared of new things. To an extent. Oh dear, no. My brain was not in race mode there. I was prepared to hot lap.
There was not an overtaking attempt. It was just a way to send you wide in the exit.
All right. Yeah, no, I took the bait. Oh dear fucking god, and I forgot to brake. Jesus Christ. I will let you catch. I am not running with the advantage.
Oh, you probably got the track limits already for that.
Oh yeah. I am a hoarder of track limits. until tomorrow. Tomorrow I will try to kick the habit.
Yeah, especially in 10-hour races.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there will be people without drive-through during the race.
No, 'cause everybody's and their uncle and aunt and extended family is going to be yeeting it at the first chicane. Oh, ooh. Speaking of, hello. How you doing? Clutch. Accidental clutch instead of brake pedal.
No, the marks on the floor were different.
Oh.
So I completely lost the braking point.
Ooh, fuck.
Yeah. Wide.
Oh there. Oh my lord, I touched the grass. My apologies. Car suddenly made an unexpected move. But luckily my brakes were early enough and you aware enough for not to die. Us not to die, which is nice. My god, this shit line. A little bit of bucking there. Tiny bit.
A little bit deep.
Try to jump both the chicanes rather than just one of them. Never ends well.
Oh yeah, I'm so much faster in the fast corners. Can carry way more speed.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what happens if you knock it down to 3. Just as an experiment.
No, I'll try the next one.
That is the spirit. Because I have no fucking idea, reference point, nothing. But what I'm seeing is basically I'm gaining on you through things and into things and through things, but your entries tend to be better. Mine tends to be very early compared to yours. I'm fucking up consistently on the braking because I don't speak Porsche and my car is not neutral. But that's a huge skill issue on my part. Oh, and you are very much earlier on throttle, even when when the rear is slipping. So, as I referenced earlier, like your car control is very likely better than mine.
A little bit deep here. That's the brake bias. Moving it to the rear.
Oh yeah, mine might be too far to the rear actually. spot to the rear still. I think I'm suffering from endurinitis or something. I'm just fucking scared of spinning my rears and it's costing me. I'm driving it as if it's like I don't know. I'm just waiting for the car way too long. And it's not that the car has been unstable, it's just I don't perceive it to be waiting for me. I'm not able to read this car's body language well.
Maybe you can try to brake a couple meters earlier.
Oh, I'm probably already braking miles before you. By the looks of things. It's like my main, the thing that's sort of stuck with me as I started in the Aston is that I see corners way too early. So I end up like putting myself at a suboptimal trajectory for the widest possible exit to the corner that actually matters. But like not rookie levels of shit line, but I'm surprised at how shit they can be sometimes. It does tend to go away in race scenarios though. And here, like, I'm earlier on the brake, I start turning in, you brake a little bit deeper into the corner, then you force the car around. I don't fully understand how you do, based on how I experienced.
I can try to.
I experienced the old setup.
I can send you. I can send you the Motec file and you can look at it.
Oh yeah, please do. Ah shit, speaking of which, I forgot to check if telemetry lapse was enabled on your...
I don't remember if it's enabled or not. I don't think so.
God damn it. Ah, no worries. In the interest of science, I can do a few more laps. Oh, for fuck's sakes, my rear keeps touching the grass. It feels like the rear is like... has a wider stance than the fronts or something. Ah, yes. Now we're starting to remember things. Later and softer and... ah, nope, that's still too... yep, lost everything. God damn it. I think my problem is, comparatively, is I'm braking deeper, but I'm not transferring the weight of the car early enough, setting it up for the actual cornering part, because I'm terrified of coming off the brakes with too much steer on the wheel, which is where more anti-roll bar is actually beneficial, in the sense that the body will not roll as much, therefore slide more on the front, as opposed to react while the rear is coming about, or feel like it's reacting because the rear is coming about. Finding a perfect balance of manageable oversteer versus being scared to death. But also, again, the thing about the Porsche is that you are supposed to be scared to death. That is where its strength lies. I mean, the most frustrating things about driving versus a Porsche is you're catching, and then the second there's a mid-high speed corner or a hairpin, it's just like, nope, can't follow anymore. But in other news, the top speed of this thing doesn't quite suck, which makes it all the more terrifying and annoying. Annoying in the sense of being stuck behind a Porsche, knowing that on average, like a Porsche driver, and you know that on average you would be quicker, but because into all the overtaking zones and most tracks, you're just unable to do anything, because they outbrake you, they outcorner you, and they out-accelerate you on the exit.
Oh yeah, let me put some telemetry laps. 6 minutes. Oh shit, too late. 1 minute 40.
Like, I'm braking at my McLaren marker now, I'm noticing, and it is way too early than compared to what the car is actually capable of doing. It's just like managing the oversteer. That is the thing I need to learn. But again, am I able to do so in 3 days? That is a question. I have no idea. We'll see. So, set up. This was 1, 2, 3, too high, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's not because of the slide. Nah. We'll say this is the new 21, 28, because it was decent. Yes. And then, if you hang on for a tiny little second, I'm gonna load up your thing with your changes, which was anti-roll by 5 on the front. Yep. Okay. And then I'll do a restart of the session so we can test in equal conditions-ish. And this is 20, 26, so I need to go down 1. And then 40 liters, anti-roll bar 5, 47, 8 because I'm a pussy. And you said your bump stop ranges were 40 on the rears?
Yes,
And
20 in the front.
yeah. Okay.
62 rear ride eye.
Yes, confirmed. And ampere same. 300, 300 rate. And min. Wheel rate. Nothing special on the rear. And toe here is 0.4. Is that true for you as well?
No, it's 0 on the rear.
Oh, yeah, the front. Did I say
In
rear?
front is
Jesus.
minus 0.3.
Minus 0.3. Okay, so knock that down. Then I believe we should be on fairly equal setups, and I will remember to turn on telemetry laps. I will go TC1, ABS
Yeah, because it's
4,
soft.
because I am a sadist that way. And bias is the same, so now it's only down to the dampers and toe and the... Did I change the thing? Just double check that I didn't think I do it and then didn't know I did do it. So 5 on the anti-roll bar front, yes. Confirm. Yep. So then we do /restart. And then we have a sip of drink.
Okay. Your tires are on.
Also, in case you have things to do in tomorrow, do you really know what time it is? It is 1:30.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yes. So
That's run.
Yep. It is for me at least. I don't really have much to do, but I need to do one important thing before things close tomorrow. Otherwise, drama ensues. And I don't like drama. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's crazy how quick time passes while doing these things. Yeah. Absolutely fucking nuts. If I were to guess, we're probably well past the 120 lap mark by now. At least 100, for sure. We're like literally doing an endurance in one sitting by ourselves. Oh, did I not? No, I had started the engine. Oh, there we go. Keep left, it says. Yes. Give it the space, but not too much space.
Yep, way too much.
Yeah, it's getting there. I much more prefer, or I like this better than the other thing in terms of how it handles the corners. Initial impression with cold tires. Ah, my god, that is way too late. By cone. And hello, track limit. Yeah, undeniably more stable. Yeah, it's reacting a lot there. Yay. So, lap 1, I'm 5 thousandths quicker than with the other thing. This is a lot more manageable in terms of how it rotates. But the data-driven question that lingers in my mind is how long will it last with maxed out fast bumps on the fronts? If the answer is not at all, interesting. It has qualities, absolutely. It's nice to not be afraid of the brakes and the rear. But then the question in my mind that ends up looping is like, okay, what if I put a week into the other thing and a week into this? Who'd come out on top? So the extent of my madness is quite severe.
The thing with this one is you can build more confidence in the car. So maybe you can do the same lap time, but this one gives you way more confidence.
Yes, but then I'm like, okay, from which perspective are we making these statements, right? From 2 weeks of experience, or what has it been, 3 days? So if I'm gonna try to be objective about it, like, if the race were tomorrow, I would very probably pick this setup out of the two. But
if you have time, yes,
yeah, exactly, right? So that's like always the perspective I'm arguing from, and I'm not always very good at making it obvious or even known or understood. And I seem to be into suffering a lot, so I like high-mo. But yeah, like, yes, I see why, I kind of, with these bump stops, which somehow has, like, it's almost like, okay, so rather than rather than rear that's riding more on the bumps, you're riding more on the dampers all across the whole car. So it is eerily similar how it handles, with the exception of how I perceive that I have to, like, force the car into some things. But the trade-off is that the rear is a lot more stable. But I also, for fuck's sakes, I also wonder, like, okay, what does this mean for, like, tires over time? And from what little data I have to go on, like, I know that you seem to be very consistent with the setup over a period of 20 minutes. And then my experience, or not quote-unquote I know better, but what I've seen on average, is that the tires tend to be doing better when the bumps aren't basically not allowing the suspension to do suspension-y things. Essentially transferring all the work over to the tire. So if I were to conclude, like, what happens is, like, you run higher, or you have a greater discrepancy in the variation of the tire pressure over time, especially if it's cool, because the tire is being worked more. It will be basically more prone to getting graining and blistering than a tire which is basically just trying to not come off the hub and letting the suspension do the rest. And that's where, like, the whole grip discussion comes into play in reality versus ACC, where there might be a discrepancy. Or there is one. But yeah, like, for sure, with these dampers or bump stop ranges, if the race was tomorrow, as I mentioned, this one wins, no doubt. At least for 20-minute races.
Oh, you can do 60 minutes stint and see how the tires are in the end.
Oh yeah. Oh, that is, I'm not unlikely to end up doing that, because I'm genuinely interested in finding everything about this car as quickly as possible, because race on Saturday, and yeah, I don't have much to do. But I am surprised that. Yeah, no, like, I don't know. I'm surprised at the level of grip with maxed out bumps compared to my own experimentation doing very similar things, except in the McLaren. So if this is something that is Porsche, or if it's universal and I'm just not aware of it, and then considering that you are doing more or less the same damper setup in the Macca, or because you were riding the Macca yesterday, weren't you, in the race?
Yeah, I used the same exact dampers.
I noticed the screenshots. So then if you're telling me that over time you were doing it at fairly consistent pace and not having a severe drop-off after a relatively short period of times, and also a question is, did you take tires midway?
I had to, because it was on the on the rules. But at the end of the stint, I did 35 minutes. 38 minutes, and I was still on the same lap times than the first laps.
Are we talking like tenths or within the second?
No, within tenths.
Okay, cool. Well, it is interesting.
I did my fastest lap in my entry lap.
Yeah, that's.
So the tires were really good.
Yeah, if you're able to hang on to lap 2 or lap 3, pushing it after warming him up. Not sure that's a requirement on Barcelona anymore, but I'm guessing it was fucking hot as well. There's something about the event organizers and in Barcelona, they just turned the ambient up to 11. Oh dear. That was user error. Fuck's sakes, way too late. Yeah, it's got more like a sea, like a boat floating on the sea type quality now, rather than just BAM and race. Which isn't necessarily bad. I am curious what it looks like if I carry too much rotation by accident onto the curb or the sausage though. So that's the thing that initially surprised me a lot about the Porsche and discovery of mean dampers and just bullshit in general over the setup. It looks like a McLaren setup. Was that I could basically throw the car sideways over the sausages, land and still control the car.
Yep, you can.
So if, yeah.
You can send it like crazy into the curbs and the car doesn't move.
Yep. And that's like historically, that's like a AMG, BMW, Aston Martin thing. Yeah. So it's so confusing to me to have this perception of reality just basically set fire to and nuked. So it's not that long ago. Yeah, oh there, yeah, okay, so it's a little bit more reactive, but still manageable. But yeah, it was like, it's not that long ago I did a race on this track in the Macra, tuning for the thing, and it's like, of course I cannot try every single variable under the sun, but I did spend a lot of time on it, and it just like, the car just wouldn't do this at all. Not in the slightest.
Well, no, in the first chicane with the McLaren, you can't touch the curb on the right.
Yep.
If you touch the curb on the right, you're dead.
It's instant death. Here you can, like, so long the car is going straight, you're on throttle. You'll survive. It's not necessarily faster, but you'll survive. You can go directly over both of them. It's just like, meh.
Like that, the car is catchable even when seems like you're losing it, you can catch it.
Yeah.
You can't spin the car in this setup. It's impossible. I don't think that you can spin.
Yeah, well, and that was not on purpose, but I was thinking, so I would go so far as saying I was distracted. User error. It was a funny coincidence. Oh, hello. I see a nosy Porsche. It's particularly this corner, I think, we're a tiny bit hampered by the stiff anti-roll bar, or stiffer anti-roll bar, I should say.
Yeah, that's why you need to use a lot more steering in the entry to use the roll bar in the entry of the corners.
Right. But then
You need to send it in the entry of the corners. You need to send it.
yes, and then that's like the territory where where I'm going like, okay, but that over time, as opposed to letting the car, the weight of the rear basically turn the car around without, in the context of the physics engine, slipping the rear tires enough to cause the same wear as you would if you're sliding, but it essentially feels the same, or very similar to drifting. Then you're taking away valuable thread from a car which has no weight on the front and shits. So I will try to use more proper language. And basically, when the tank runs out, the weight or the distribution of the weight is extremely noticeable. It's like the heavier you run it, or the more you tune it towards the heavy end, and then as the fuel load drops off, the car just becomes wilder and wilder and wilder and wilder. And that's kind of what I think they've tuned for in the Hymo R setup. Is basically, okay, the assumption is a 60-minute no-stopper or no-stop race, and I'm not sure what that was, if that was me or you, but sorry. But yeah,
No, it seems like I braked in the same spot, but
yeah, me too. But I was talking, so do not trust my braking. But yeah, like while it feels maybe a bit understeery in the beginning, like the car neutralizes it over time, even considering the weight limit, or no, the tire wear. Like that's the thing where I feel most impressed by Hymo and how they balance their cars. But then again, there's like, I hear all these people constantly go like, oh, Hymo oversteer shit set 'em, and I'm like, what? So I don't know. I'm just boiling it down to preference at this point.
it's not that all the setups can fit everyone.
Yeah, that is. Ooh. That was not expected. Yeah, there's many ways to roam. There's just a lot of people seem to find the same way and set up shop there and profit over people's excess capital or spare money, or disinterest in doing the job themselves. But again,
I send it? No. That's...
takes you seriously. Shores up.
I almost had a good run in the front corner.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I just heard send it and I was like, okay, wide. Oh my god. Okie dokie, so we captured a thing. Yeah, so that is for sure it. It's 1:52. May your heart survive the early morning, and we speak again at later point in time. I shall go do things.
I'll send you the Motec file so you can.
Oh yeah, please do.
It
would be fun to see how you do versus I do in this particular thing. So I'll save this as, yeah, it was, no, it must be 2128. 128, save, and then I take a peek at peak pressures. Okay, so let's see, what laps? Even though I was talking, so I shouldn't judge by average. Yeah, I did manage to squeeze back into the 28s on the second to last lap. So the drop-off is 99% likely to be related by rumination.
IPSI 27.0 in all tires. Perfect.
Nine. Oh. Okay, so I'll drop.
Sting, share link, copy link, and there you go.
Thank you. I shall pick it apart and be opinionated about it. Hopefully, not scaring you as a consequence. But yeah, no, I understand. Considering the dampers I was driving in the setup you sent previously, completely different animal to what you handed me now. This thing had a lot more rotation in it. I'm not sold on sausage versus damper, but at the same time, driving max fast bump dampers again is from the point of view of VR, it's so much more comfortable. So long I'm not wobbling around due to taking on sausages in a suboptimal way. So yeah, no, this makes a lot more sense to me, is what I'm trying to say. But I'm pretty sure that if you knock down the anti-roll bar at least to closer to 3, like 1 click, you'll find even more speed through rotation in the fast bits.
Yeah, probably.
However, if you don't,
to try.
I would be interested to see the data to see the MOTAC, just out of curiosity, not so much know you wrong, you know. I am legit a whore for data, like giant slut.
I'll try that too. I did that setup in like 5 minutes, so there's probably a lot of more things that can be done to go fast. I don't know the car, so
no. So as long as we are both open to these things, then I'm in. That is like Nirvana type thing. So yeah, cool. I shall release you. Go sleep. You probably gotta get up earlier than me, so do that and talk to you later.
Okay.
And then I will analyze and think yes. Good night.
Yeah, good night.
And thus, I too waddle off. For I am actually kinda pooped after this one. I did not expect going this long. It has been, what, 6 hours? Maybe 40 minutes of it was spent on getting the server thing going and a couple of laps before that. Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell? How does this happen? Anyway. I am me, I still have no closer. But I do say pew pew or pew, which is a PewDiePie reference and I'm not comfortable with, but it is what it is. Pew.